Hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday! Welcome to the Tuesday stream. Hopefully, y'all had a nice weekend. How y'all doing today? For anybody who doesn't know who I am a Staney. I am a variety streamer, art streamer, voice actress. Um, yeah, hi, it's me. Today we're going to be playing more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, first game in the Ace Attorney trilogy. I'm excited, but first I'm gonna say hello to everybody. I'm existing? Fair. Use the time to hang out and chat and kind of rush through numerous monster camp games to get the Mothman ending. Good luck, outro! But yeah, let's say hi to everybody. Hello, Dirk. Hello, Gummy Bread. Hello, Saint Guard. Hello, HD. Hello, Kulan. Objection! I hope I remember all the voices that I made for our Phoenix Wright characters, but we'll get through it. Hello, outro. Alright, I think I got y'all. I think we're just gonna get right into the game. I'm excited to do it. So let's play games. I've been playing Fallout New Vegas off stream, and I might have to stream that at some point. However, I also know what we're going to be coming back with when I'm back on Fridays. I got a key for Haven, and I want to check it out. So we'll be doing that next time we have a Friday stream, which might not be until after New Year's. Hold on. Yeah, it might not be until the 8th. But we'll see. Make up new ones if you forget. That's the plan. Yeah, Sankard. I saw it. Where did I see it? I think it was like on WooVit or something. Yeah, I saw it on WooVit, and I remember you mentioning it was a game you were interested in. And I was like, yeah, I'll grab it. Sure. It looks interesting. I watched the trailer for it, and I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool. So we'll be giving that a try at some point when I have time for it. HD, no. That is not correct. Also, why would you do this to me? Hey, Divine. Totally not scoping out how other people voice the characters for next year. Are you gonna play it next year? Woo! Not eligible for most of the interesting games on Move It. I mean, that's a mood. I still fall in that category sometimes, where it's like there's stuff I want and it's like, oh, you need to be a partner or have 1,000 concurrent views, and then I'm just over here like, because it's funny, they're like, some places clearly don't understand how Twitch works. It'll be like, oh, you gotta have 1,000 views on YouTube or 1,000 concurrent views on Twitch, and I'm like, you don't understand Twitch, my dudes. Ice Bunny asked me to, and other people got hyped for my bad voices. It'll be a good time. Minimum followers is my stumbling block. You'll get there. Hey, Mr. Bad Guy. right. You're talking to a lot of heart. Your MySpace must have 500 followers or more. Oh gosh, that's one of the most out of touch things I've heard in a long time. I'm on this case. We just started it last time, so we haven't made much progress. We just met Lotta Hart. We haven't gotten Edgeworth to agree to let us represent him. Our boyfriend's case, yes. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. Oh, that didn't work. Are you gonna bring Wright X Edgeworth fanfic here? No, but we ship them pretty hard. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. What? Okay, so she's still not talking to us. Alright, Len, let's, Edgewright is a ship I support. Yes, same. We're a lawyer! This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. Oh, what? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Wright and Edgeworth, the hottest ship since Holmes and Lupin? You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Sulot into the ground. I'm sure she'll be nothing but the most upstanding and reliable witness. Just like every other witness. Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yankee for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Based on the history of our witnesses, yes, Lotto, I'm sure, will be just as upstanding as all of them. Great then, I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Meteor showers, huh? So, Derek, Yankee is also a term that people in the South use to refer to people from the northern part of the United States. It was like, what, the Yankees versus the Confederates during the Civil War? So it's like that divide. Oh yeah, what was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. Oh, that's so Christmas Eve. Dixies and Yankees. Yeah, because I think the the border where a lot of people like... Basically, if you're north of the Mason-Dixon line, you're a Yankee. And if you're south of it, then you're a Dixie, I guess? Well, I don't think anyone calls people from the south a Dixie anymore, but I feel like Yank is still used sometimes. I know very little American history. That's fine. I mean, it's not like relevant to you much at all, TBH. Yeah, exactly. Yankee's still around. I wouldn't say it's in a lot of use, but still around. Whereas I don't think we would call anyone from the south a Dixie. We would just say they're southern. Oh, they were never referred to as Dixies. I see. Hey, Silent Assassin. She's from Osaka in the Japanese version, which the Osaka employees were not enthused with. Yeah, because as far as I understand it, in the Japanese version, they really lean into some big stereotypes, some big negative stereotypes about people from Osaka, and they're not good. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Oh, well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one, not sure though. Yo, gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. It's like stereotypes about Scottish people. I don't know Scottish stereotypes, so I can't really say. But I think it's a lot like them be like uneducated and slow. Which is part of why in the US localization she's Southern, because we have the same stereotypes. Which are not great. Because they're not accurate. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at a university. Country U! So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. Guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors! Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. I don't buy it. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? It's a boom microphone. One of the big long arm boom mics. Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. They can make both, Phoenix. No, they can only make one thing. It's knives. Oh, that mic triggers the device whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. Alright, well I don't think we have anything else to ask her. I think we looked at everything last time. Camera's rigged to respond to noise, but only responds to loud noises like a party popper. Yeah, we looked at everything else over here. And then Lotta interrupted us. Okay, I think we're done talking to Lotta. Let's go back here. Yeah, there's nothing else to look at here. Let's keep moving. Ooh, wait, did we... That's where we were before. So, we've been to the boat rental shop. I think we're just heading back. Let's head to the detention center and try to make Edgeworth... Oh, no, he's not here! Oh, no! That's pretty old. Smile for the camera. I don't remember how old it is. It's pretty old, though. Oh, Criminal Affairs Department. That's right. It's not visiting hours. I have no idea what time it is. I think we have more investigating to do. 2001? That sounds right. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here.
Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency?
No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around?
Gumshoe? Oh, yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon.
Okay, maybe we'll come back.
You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that?
Do I look like a criminal or something? Time to look at everything. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen.
What? Gord Lake? Gordy sighted? I don't believe it!
Shouldn't you be reading something more important? For some reason, my pop filter just drifted towards my face. It's haunted. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Oof. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself.
Your mama could see. You know she'd be crying. A break and spit it out, you low-life scumbag.
You must be doing image training for interrogations. Get a pop filter eventually. They're nice. You can you definitely make your own if you have, well, if you have like a wire metal hanger and like some nylons. You can make your own in a pinch. Any other boomers in chat that remember using a computer like those ones? I mean, technically I'm an old millennial. Like, the oldest. I'm on the cusp of millennial and Gen X. And I use computers like that. These are the detectives' desks. There's an IBM. I think I had a Hewlett-Packard. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expect. Yes, you are definitely one of the youngest people here. I remember when I was like 12 or 13 and we got our first home computer, and it had things on it like the Encyclopedia Britannica, and I think it had like some educational games on it, but the only thing I feel like I ever played was the Spider-Man Cartoon Maker. 82 born is still an old millennial? I think so. It's like right on the cusp, I think. Have a good lurk, Saint Guard. It depends, because like, one, these generations are super arbitrary. So people classify them in different ways. Some people classify 82 as Gen X, some people classify 82 as millennial. So it depends on who's doing the counting. When I was 14, though, I got my first computer, which also looked like that. It was a hand-me-down from my dad. It had Windows 98 on it. And it had a copy of Photoshop. That's when I first started doing digital art. And I also definitely ended up installing mostly like mud clients on it. I did a lot of mudding back then. Because it wasn't really good enough for like installing games. So usually I'd have to use like the family computer to play games on. But I could use that one for doing art or for like chatting with friends or stuff like that. Or playing muds. Because I used to be a big mudder. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Muds, yeah, they're short for multi-user dungeons. Basically, they were the MMOs before MMOs were a thing. They were all like text-based, like, you know, like those old text-based adventure games where you'd like interact by typing in things and reading descriptions and stuff. You might say, go west, look at Gru, kill Gru. It was like that kind of thing, but multiplayer. Hey, is that the police department's mascot?
That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot.
Yeah, they were pretty cool. Unfortunately, after like WoW came out, they all basically died. I know that there's still some in existence, but they significantly dropped in popularity after like graphical MMOs came out. But yeah, there's one I played for years called Adventures Unlimited, which was fun. I met a lot of friends through there. And then there's one I can't really remember the name of, but I liked it because I played like a tailor character in that one game, and basically I spent most of my time making clothes and selling them and learning new patterns. And sometimes if I had the right patterns and dyes and stuff, I would like take commissions from other players and make them clothes, and they paid me for it. I was into it. It was really fun.
I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck.
Hey, Snow.
Well, what should we do?
What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene.
I mean, we've done that, though. I guess we need to look some more.
Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall.
I wonder what I'm missing.
New PC arrived today. Congratulations! I guess let's go back to Gourd Lake. I have to be missing like a key piece of evidence or something.
Or like a star witness or something. Like there's gonna be something that's gonna move the case forward.
I feel like I've already looked at everything, so I wonder what I'm missing. Maybe there's a guy at the boat rental shop now. No? Huh. Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yeah. Actually, the victim in this case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked him once. Don't remember if there was anything on him, though. But what if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, here? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Alright, now where are we going? But at least we finally advanced the story. Lotta with the yeehaw. Yeah, she's a walking stereotype. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe!
We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse.
I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet?
No, still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word.
So how did the meeting go?
I can't tell you, pal, you're a lawyer.
True.
You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. It's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it?
Well, the trial starting tomorrow is scheduled.
I see. Hey. In the end, you did tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling anyone else, pal.
Edgeworth is the defendant? He is. Basically, they think Edgeworth was on a boat and shot a guy. Edgeworth can't find anyone to take his case, but has refused to let us represent him. But we're gathering clues anyway because it's Edgeworth! Yes, sir.
And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that.
I believe it, honestly. So we're gonna shout objection from the crowd or something? I don't know, maybe. I don't remember. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report?
Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
Thank you. Nick.
Huh?
Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face.
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. All right.
Edgeworth! No. I'm a lawyer! Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. Well, I hope it helps you, pal.
Thanks, detective. Let's go back to Lotta, I guess? Hey, y'all! Lotta!
Wait up a sec, we got bingo!
Bingo?
My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night.
Hey!
This is them, take a look.
I can't see anything. Wait.
See? He's shooting him with that pistol.
It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who's shooting.
Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But, you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something.
What?
I saw the murder happen! I'm a witness!
What?
Are you serious?
Of course! How do you forget? Never mind.
Y'all reckon I should tell the cops?
Yeah, they're gonna find you anyway.
I reckon so. Oh, what's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent.
I'm a sensitive lady.
Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Oh, nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a north side. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you.
Lotta!
Don't let it get your skins in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow.
Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone.
Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn!
She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick?
Well, she saw something. There's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out at the trial tomorrow. Oh, something going on here.
Looks like the police have given up their interviewing.
Hey! Ah! Nick! I think Santa's mad at you! Long time no see, Nick.
Nick? You know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry! What are you doing here? Well, isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Beyonce deserves the best. Beyonce, not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianzi's a fine, fine woman, Nick. Well, it was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry.
Lotta or Lotte is a common female name here too. It's not super common here, but her name is a pun, Lotta Heart. She's got a lot of heart. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Whoa, cute. Nick, who is she? She's not your...
Oh my, what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister.
Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister?
No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Well, that sounds great.
Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night, and since you work here, you hear anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Beyonce, obviously. Well, your dad is lucky that he has you to explain tech things to him. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold.
Oh. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... Beyonce's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot.
A model. I know it. All is set up for the big final twist that Larry was the big bad guy all along. Maybe. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow.
Huh, neat.
The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy?
Yeah, he's a murder suspect.
Whoa! Murder?
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Well, yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What? Forget Edgeworth. Tell me about the dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs.
Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, they do kind of look gourd-shaped, don't they?
Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs?
Ouch.
The samurai thing was Kianzi's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting like a ton of customers here at the lake. What with that big news?
The big news?
Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out, like, all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's, like, always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like a father, whatevs.
Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pop was, like, a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer?
Yeah.
Wait a second! But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney!
What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee.
No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer.
Huh. Go figure. He's always used to talking about, like, defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. And he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore, you know? Like, I know what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick?
Nick? Seems like we do know. So what's Gordy?
Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake, a giant, mysterious monster. Gordy!
A monster?
Yeah. Check it out. This is like an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's like a photo and everything.
Wow, it's like really real! Nick, it's a monster! A real monster!
Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right?
Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it! Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you?
Sure, no problem. That'll be like $1 million.
1 million? Oh, Larry. Alright. Well, we've got some evidence. Lock gourd. It's definitely an homage to the Loch Ness Monster, yes. I got a badge. You care about that?
Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you, like, really helped me out back in that trial. I'm sorry I can't really pay you.
Because you blow it all in Beyonce.
But you can have all the dogs you want.
Really?
Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you will not have any left for the other customers. Hey, no problem if that's what makes her happy, you know?
How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook?
What's that?
It's a camera. You take pictures with it.
Huh?
Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is?
Of course I know! You're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on the camera.
Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. It's not. It's a microphone. Just forget about it.
Well, don't go showing it to me then, jeez!
Hey, Larry, you know this guy?
Who's this?
I don't know. That's why I asked you.
Who's this, Maya?
Well... Oh, wait. Maya said she's seen him before, didn't she?
Ooh, what's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick.
Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night.
Last night?
Alright, well, we have nothing left to show him. Actually, let's go back to the boat rental shop. Just in case someone has shown up there. I don't think any... Yeah, no. Sweating when he saw the photo. I don't know. I think you'd also sweat if someone was like, here's a murder photograph. He is a doof. Not a gumshoe in sight.
If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there for a while.
A lot of heart. It has to be.
Uh-oh.
Alright, well, I don't... What are we supposed to do then? What is it? Oh! Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now! This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis.
That office? Wait! You mean Grossberg's office?
Right, that guy!
That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Okay, let's go! Oh, he never got his painting back. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat.
You're Mia's something, are you not?
I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix, right?
And you're Mia's something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes. Alright, we'll see you later, HT.
You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemons, you see.
Ah, Mr. Grossberg, sir.
Ah, yes, I do beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
There was a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard?
I just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth, what? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible news indeed.
I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, what happened to that painting?
Oh, yes, I do not think it shall be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's just desserts, or bitter desserts.
Alright. Let's present, this.
Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah!
Did you remember?
He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond.
Mr. Hammond.
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot?
Apparently so.
So this is the moment the crime took place, eh?
Yes.
You can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all.
Who's this Hammond guy, anyway?
Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
We've heard about that before. DL6, why does it sound so familiar? Didn't it come up in the last case? No. No, it was the last time we talked to Grossberg that came up. With a red, white, of blue. And Misty Faye.
Perhaps you remember.
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. Yeah.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium.
Wait. You don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But The case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed.
They never got the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. The testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please. Don't mention it.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this, I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Alright. Let's go talk to Edgy. Hey, bud.
What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time.
Edgeworth, what about your defense?
It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet.
Can I ask you about the murder?
Right. I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand?
Well then, fine. We're gonna make you talk to us. Take that!
Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you?
About the DL6 incident.
Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
So, you still think it would have been better for me to stay away?
I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now.
Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Yay! He was just trying to scare us off because he cares.
The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism.
Also, hey, calm down, chill out. Welcome, welcome.
In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is
was the victim in the Gourd Lake murder.
Correct.
That spirit medium, that was my mom.
What? You mean you're...
It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days.
What?
Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. I'm sorry, I can't think of anything I want to say about that.
Let us defend you!
Your attorney's badge. I can't say I really want to see one of those right now.
Let us defend you!
Who would have thought that'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So, you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now.
I know! You want us to defend you!
Yes. Will you? Of course we will! Ah, who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back.
Hey, Mr. Uppercase T! Of course, boyfriend! Exactly, Allie, you get me.
Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Oh, Gumshoe's gonna be so happy. Well, I guess we should... What's that?
Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Ah!
Oh, it's coming down.
Oh, that was scary.
Huh? Where's Edgeworth?
There! He's on the floor and the ball's shivering.
I guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball?
Well, I guess we're done.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon.
Let's go, Nick.
Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe anyway. Alright. Sorry, Edgy. I'll see you later.
Hey, April.
What's going on here?
Eek! What's wrong, Detective?
This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal?
A lot of heart.
Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal?
No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence.
You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir!
Oh, gosh. It's my 11th wedding anniversary today. Congratulations! Can we get some hearts in the chat for April? Don't leave your boyfriend laying on the floor in terror. I have no choice. The game must go on. I'll get some hearts in chat too. There we go. Bunch of hearts. Woo! So, what did Ms. Hart say? Oop. Clicked off the game.
She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol.
What?
She even had a photograph to prove it.
Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is who's shooting.
That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality of might, but should let us see who's who.
She can do that? Hey, Silent Ambassador, how's it going? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Went out for lunch, had some shark tacos. And now you're finishing off a blizzard and decided to come chill with one of my favorite people. Aw, April. Alright. I mean, here's the thing. The photo's already blurry AF. I feel like enlarging it's not really gonna help, but okay. So there's gonna be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just great.
In any case, she's gonna be the one testifying tomorrow.
Huh? What happened to the other witness?
Well, apparently there was a cancellation.
Cancellation?
I'm afraid tomorrow's gonna be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth.
No way that holds up as evidence? Oh, don't worry. It's gonna be garbage. I'm sure. I mean, we'll see. Either way, we're gonna prove our boyfriend innocent.
We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out.
I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait! What did he used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. They cancel witnesses? I'm assuming the witness disappeared or something. Too busy to working on stuff for wedding! And you're now a married man! Congratulations! Happy wedding! Can we also get some hearts in the chat for Silent Ambassador?
Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is gonna ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, he believes in us. My heart. I did it, don't worry. Look what I got.
Hey, you did it, pal! Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip it up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then.
Good luck, pal. Hey. You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
It's been stressful work up, though, having wedding under the restrictions. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake.
Made a silly Phoenix Wright thing. Can I post a link? Sure, one sec. Every case wins? I'm clicking on it. What is this? Oh, it's a bingo! Oh, goodness. Perjury's free. I love it. Oh, goodness. Y'all let me know when you get a bingo.
I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later.
I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued! Yes, save our progress. Karma? Oh no! So I can't do a German accent. So he's not going to be German, even though that would be wonderful. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, Wright. A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. Whoa. Dude, Phoenix, you say the worst things sometimes. Oh, that sounds nice, Jim. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready?
Fool. You seriously think I would stand here were I not completely prepared?
Right, my apologies.
He's even got the judge scared.
Very well, your opening statement, please.
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What is with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes.
Describe the incident now.
Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were two men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she had 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now.
Wait! Mr. Von Karma!
Yes.
Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Yes, of course, you're quite right.
No, he's not!
A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Miss Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
I see. Very well.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now!
Okay. Who called? You received a call from a man?
Yep.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Oh my gosh, that really low objection. Sounds almost demonic.
That woman?
Sorry, one sec. I had to drink some more.
That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping.
The woman who was camping. A lot of heart.
What happened next, detective?
How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake?
Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto for the month is get there quick.
Why are you objecting to everything?
Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary.
Oh, man, I combined their voices. Oh, but it was bad.
I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue! Yes, sir.
What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then?
Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir.
Man, he's got his share of objections. Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know. We have a deep trust and relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, thrusting, poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue, now!
Did you find any clues on the body?
A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here is the bullet. He didn't strike bone, so his shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence.
Why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat.
The murder weapon?
A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Yana.
What about the pistol made it decisive evidence?
Disc. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What?
Order! So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question.
I feel like he handled the gun after the murder. He was like, oh no, he's been shot and there's a gun, oh no! Or something. We'll see.
Accepted into evidence.
Fired 3 times.
Members of the court. We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective! Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yeah, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking! To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I will explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate.
Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Order! Order!
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge.
I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point, however.
You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt.
Alright, well, thanks so much for hanging out, Silent Ambassador. And again, congratulations on your nuptials.
Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge!
Yes.
What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now!
But wait,
Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man!
Yes! This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who is running this court anyway? You don't need to ask. It's clearly Von Karma. Edgeworth, what is going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? That foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot the person was the person in the photo.
True.
Was that you on the boat?
Yes, it was me.
What?
But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him.
Then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know? Were you right there?
I heard a gunshot from very close by, and the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he'd shot himself.
You mean it was a suicide?
That's the only explanation I can come up with.
How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry, it's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here right now, right? Yeah, no, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help. Oh, gosh. Phoenix, why are you like this? I mean, even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out. Really?
Whoa! Right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh? Oh, sorry. Whoops.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness.
Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? And here she is. Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand! Yeah, I understand.
Oh, very well. Your testimony, please.
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out on the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on that lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from the courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him.
Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
Hey, GGF and Rex.
Order. I will have order.
Well, Judge.
The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Excuse you? Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
Cross-examination? You don't get to do that! We have photographic proof! What question can there possibly be?
This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony. Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then, I will have you held in contempt of court! Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? You really think there was a contradiction in the facts of her testimony? There has to be! I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well.
I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
How dare you? It's my right as a defense attorney to cross-examine witnesses. Alright, we're gonna save the game. Let's look at our evidence. Doing my job equals contempt of court. Japanica. Yep. So, we have this. Loud noises detective faces the lake. Okay, I know what we need to do. Okay. Heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the windows, I had two gents in those
another thing. Wasn't married. Sorry, Nick, if only my sister were here. Maya's taking this really hard. No, it's okay. So... why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Wait, now I'm the one who says that.
Well then, say it already.
Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? No. I looked after I heard that noise.
She has said that already. I ask you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with witness.
Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? No, it's not. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Oh, yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. We might have to present this because you can't see anything. Nope, that's wrong. Nope, nope. Two bangs. I mean, the gun was shot 3 times, so maybe that's an issue? So, okay, here's what we have. We have the guy who was shot once. We know the murder weapon was fired 3 times. I just don't know specifically what the game wants me to press on. Heard the bang coming from the lake, then she looked out and saw 2 people, and then there was another bang. Let's just press some more. Yeah, this is a good question. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
Come on, Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as country gal can be.
That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objections sustained.
That's what I'm...
Sustained!
Yes, of course.
Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. I'm taking this really hard. I'm not allowed to ask that, apparently, Allie. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day! Contradiction!
Huh? Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really?
I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony.
Okay, in my car, heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. And there was another bang. Okay, that's wrong. Okay, so here's the thing. She was looking at the lake. I remember this case already, but I remember coming to this conclusion when I played it before. She wasn't looking at meteors. She's looking for Gordy. That's why her camera faces the lake and is set to automatic with loud noises because she's trying to find Gordy, who appears when a loud noise happens. So we need to get that out in the open so we can pick it apart. The question is figuring out how to start peeling this egg. How'd she hear a bang? The window was up. I'm sure she could hear a bang through her car. I feel like it's somewhere in here. There wasn't near anything on that lake for that boat. Oh, that's wrong. What about Gordy? Gordy was on the lake. Alright, it's not that. Guns are super heckin' loud. Hey, Nephilim! Got Edgeworth locked up yet? We're working on it. Oops, that's not what I meant to hit. We've already done this. Okay, apparently it's not that it was fired 3 times. Even though that is a contradiction. But I'm guessing it was fired 3 times because they probably fired it a 3rd time to... Yeah, I tried Gordy already, Allie. I'm assuming the 3rd shot is when they tested it in ballistics. So it's not a contradiction. But dude was shot, once. So, did I try this here? I feel like I did. Yeah, I already tried that. We're gonna be at this for a while. There is a contradiction, I just need to find it. I feel like it has to do with the camera. It either has to do with the camera or this. I don't think it's this, because we need to get her... So, the path that we need to do is we need to get her to append her testimony to say that she's looking for meteors. Then we can catch her in that lie and say, no, you're actually looking for Gordy, right? When did the camera take the picture? She didn't take it, right? I think this is the second photo. So there's the first photo. Okay, so let's look at what we've got again. We've got the camera. We've got the autopsy. We've got this one, which was taken at 12:15. This is not helpful right now. The article about Gordy. The overhead map of the lake. So we know that she was here, and the boat was like somewhere over here. We've got the bullet found in the body. And we got the murder weapon, which was fired 3 times, was held in Edgeworth's right hand. Apparently. So, we need to nitpick either the camera taking the photos or something in there. When was the shot fired? We don't know. We know that this photo was taken at 12:15. That's all, and we know that he died sometime on the 24th or the 25th. That's it. So there's no real contradiction there at the moment. So Christmas Eve just after midnight. That lines up with the photos. I was in my car. There's really nothing there. She was probably in her car. I don't think that's a lie, but her expression looks kind of suspicious there. What time did Gumshoe get the call? Doesn't matter because we don't have that as evidence. Heard a bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. So she heard a bang. Looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. And then she looked sketchy again, right? There wasn't anything on the lake with that boat. So I feel like this might be what we need to push her on somehow. Let's put our camera out. Nope. What the heck do you want? I'm gonna try everything. Alright, we're probably just gonna go through it like it's an adventure game because I haven't figured out what they want there. I'm pretty sure we've already tried the autopsy report. We've tried the camera. I'm just gonna go through it. I'm not missing anything. Well, nothing else is making sense to me. I tried the bullet. Alright, so it's not this statement then, because we've tried all of our evidence on that statement. Where was the car? The car was right here. Did she actually see the lake from the car? I mean, she claims to, and it looks like she can, yes. It's like right by the lake. Where was the camera? Right by the lake. And we saw it right next to the lake. Clearly in view of the boat. Different angle from the car? I mean, probably. It doesn't, I don't think it matters because we don't have evidence of that. We could try pressing her, or we could press her on this. I don't think this is it, though. Yeah, no. The music has to stop or change, otherwise it's not right. That's what Karma got mad about. This? He got mad about everything, though, but he got especially mad when we were pressing her on these last two. But we were also trying to ask why she was there. We're gonna press her on everything again. Alright, let's start with the camera. Nope. I have no idea. And she did say, of course she saw it. That's true. But, Nope, it's not that. And I think we tried presenting the photo there already. Okay, so we've tried this, we've tried this, we tried this. Let's do this. Nope. Gosh, what the heck do you want? What did the autopsy say? Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause, 1 bullet shot to the heart. I've already presented the autopsy at both of the gunshots, though. I mean, I'm pretty sure I presented it. Yeah. Because, yeah, that was my first thought. It's like, okay, there's 2 shots, but only 1 bullet. So where'd the other bullet go? Okay, so that's definitely true, right? It was Christmas Eve just after midnight. I was in my car. Maybe she was, maybe she wasn't. I don't know. Could be a miss. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, we've already tried that one. The other bullet is the friends we made along the way. So I don't think we have anything to contradict that she was in her car. Heard a bang come up from the lake. Let's try saving here, and then we'll put a bunch of evidence on this. Her last statement was that there wasn't anything else on the lake but the boat. I already tried presenting Gordy at that statement. Maybe the first bang was Gordy? Maybe. In the car, heard a bang come up from the lake. I thought maybe you didn't hear it, your camera did was a contradiction. I don't see a contradiction here in anything she's saying. I think she's just lying. I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't near anything on the lake but that boat. I think it's either gotta be this or this. I don't know what we're supposed to press on though. Like we can't press for more information to get her to walk into a more obvious contradiction. It's definitely not super clear though. Yes, I did, Allie. But to be fair, that's not a contradiction, because you can see there's two people in the boat. You just can't tell who's who. So technically it's not a contradiction, I guess. Did you I pressed about everything. I pressed literally everything and Karma objected every single pressing I did. Can't press further? I don't believe so. We can go back through and press everything again. So we press this, and like, oh, it was actually Christmas Day, and then he objects, and it's like, oh, that's not a real contradiction. And we ask her why she was camping there, she was doing research, then we ask her what kind of research, and he objects because he says it's irrelevant. And then he sustains his own objection, and we don't get to ask anything further. We heard a bang. Badge, I don't think it's gonna do it. And she's like, I didn't look at the lake until I heard the noise, and she's already said that. And objects. We press further here because she's like, oh, it's a picture. I wasn't asking about the photo. I was asking what you saw. And she's like clearly hiding something. So there's definitely a hint there about what she saw. Were you watching the moment the shot rang out? And again, she's looking away. Like both the times where we think we're catching her in a lie, she's looking off this direction, right? And then he objects that the question is meaningless. And we're gonna press on this again. So it gives us hints, but it doesn't give us anything else, like as far as information. And we've already pressed on that because we're like, oh, she seems more interested in the lake than the guys in the boat. So the statements of interest are this one. What did she actually see? I already tried that divine. That's actually one of the first things I tried. And then this as well, because we know she wasn't looking at them, she was looking for Gordy. So we need to, the issue is we need to get her in a trap where she says that she's looking for meteors, so then we can catch and say no, she's actually looking for Gordy, which is why she wasn't watching at the time of the murder, because she was looking for Gordy. But the question is, what is the pathway to get there? And I feel like I've tried everything on this statement. Hey, young wizard! Welcome, welcome. Not necessarily. And even if it was, the game doesn't care. This is definitely tricky, though. So, what statement do you think I should nitpick at? Because there wasn't near anything on the lake with that boat is probably true. I think she didn't see the two gems. I agree. But how do we prove that? How do we prove this? She saw 3, but how do we prove that she's lying about that? Let's look at our options. Okay. So we've got the camera, which saw the 2 gents. We got the photograph that saw the 2 gents. We got this, which isn't relevant yet, but will become relevant later. And we've got this map. She definitely could potentially see them, so it's not a contradiction. So what do we use to show that she didn't see the 2 gents? She's also sketchy about the other bang. Yeah, but even though she's sketchy about it, where's the contradiction there? Because I don't think I have anything that... I've already tried the camera and the photograph on that, though, Divine. I guess I could try it again, but I'm pretty sure I've already tried both the camera and the photograph on this statement. Yeah, neither one of those worked there. Something about the photo and the time of the bang, maybe, but she doesn't... I mean, here's the thing, though. The only time she talks about the time is here. And it doesn't actually contradict with the photo timing. It's like, it's just after midnight, and the photo says 12:15, which is, like, right around after midnight. So, those don't contradict. Yeah, well, this is one of the later cases, so it's definitely ramping up the difficulty. We just need to find that one loose thread. If we can pick at that, we can unravel everything. So, where did she see the time? I don't know that we can ask that. Probably in her car? On her watch? The radio in her car, some sort of clock, I don't know. Maybe she has a clock that looks like a statue of the thinker that announces the time. Either way, we can't ask her where she saw the time or how she knows what time it is. What time did Edgeworth say he heard a bang? We don't know because it's not evidence. So we can't use that. But yeah, I don't remember what time Edgeworth said. After midnight at some point. Anyway, I don't think there's anything to pick apart here. Can we go through all the dialogue? Sure. So she says, it was after Christmas Eve, just after midnight. I was in my car. Again, I don't think there's anything to pick there. Heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. She looked shifty there. There wasn't nary a thing on that lake but that boat. So, things that seem suspicious. So this seems like this is fine. She was in her car? She looked shifty there. So maybe she wasn't in her car? But I don't think we can prove that she wasn't in her car. But, like, why was she doing hold on. Actually, that might be a point. I mean, her camera's set up to go off automatically, but maybe her being in her car is, like, the contradiction. If he heard a bang and went to the boat, there's a time gap between shooting and Edgeworth getting there. So there has to be a chunk of time where either there were two gents that didn't include Edgeworth, or between when she looked and the first bang sounded. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna try pressing on this statement. I say pressing, I mean presenting. In my car. The only other thing I could think is maybe this. Nope. I don't know. It's hard because I can't get any more information out of her. And there's no give up option. Heard this. Okay, so I tried the camera. I tried the map. I don't think anything else would indicate she wasn't in her car. Heard a bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. I don't know. Was it a gun bang? She's not gonna know, right? I can't tell the difference between a gunshot and a car backfiring or fireworks going off. Who's the lady in my evidence bag? That is Misty Faye. She is from the DL6 incident, and Lotta is not gonna know anything about her. She's, Maya's mom, a spirit medium. She contacted the spirit of Edgeworth's dad to be like, who murdered you? And he said, this guy. And the murder victim is the prosecutor who got the suspect found innocent. I don't think so, Allie. Especially because every single time I say objection with all the things that I'm presenting, I've said, this clearly just proves that statement. And whenever you get it right, you always get something specific rather than that really generic thing. I don't think that there is divine. Let's find out. We'll just lose and see what happens. No, I'm gonna object to everything. No, you saw this woman. Oh, yay, we got our first guilty verdict. Woo! So yeah, that did not work out. So that's what happens when you object a bunch and you're wrong. Alright, so we gotta find what to pick apart. Oh no. No confetti cannon for guilty verdicts? No. I don't think that's it, Allie. Alright, so we have our attorney's badge. I don't think that is relevant to any of these questions. We've got the camera, which is facing the lake, which is going to be relevant. Can you examine the map? I mean, I can look at it. What if her vision's terrible? I don't think that's gonna work, but we could try. Looks like a chef with a cleaver. It is a hot dog stand with a banner. But I see what you mean. So yeah, we've got the samurai dog stand here. We've got the boat rental place here. And then we've got a lot of hearts, van, and her camera set up here. Ask her to point to the map where she was. I think I tried doing that. I tried putting the map with her saying she was in her car, but it's not a contradiction. So we've got the camera that faces the lake. This is going to be relevant when she talks about how she's there looking for meteors, right? So I think currently it's not relevant. We've got the autopsy report. I feel like the fact that there's 2 shots but 1 bullet is relevant somehow, but I can't make the game care. The photo, again, we have 1 photo, but there's 2 bangs. But we haven't had her testify about a camera, so it's technically not a contradiction. Is there a missing piece of evidence? I don't think we can go into trial missing pieces of evidence. I think this is all we're supposed to have at this point. Nope, the newspaper is literally just about the, about Gordy. We got the map, we got the bullet, And we got the pistol. That's it. This is our evidence. So the things that seem contradictory, she heard 2 shots. This was fired 3 times. I feel like it's not a contradiction though, because it was probably fired a 3rd time in ballistics. We found 1 bullet, but there are 2 shots, so that feels contradictory. There's 1 photo, but 2 shots, and oops, and also the victim was only shot once, but we heard 2 shots. So I feel like maybe that's where our contradiction is. I just don't know how to make the game see my logic. And the game might disagree. The game might have completely different contradictions. No, that was the bullet that was in the body. This was found in the victim's body. The ballistic markings match the murder weapon's barrel. Here's the thing though, Divine. I've pressed on all of the statements and it doesn't give me any more information. I've literally pressed on every single statement. So I don't understand what you want me to press on. It's not pressing that makes you lose points with the judge, usually. It's presenting incorrect objections. Clearly, Rex. But no, we've already pressed on every single statement. The issue is that Karma objects every single time, so we don't get any new information. And every time we've had the option to press further, we've pressed further. And still no new information. The only time I didn't was when I went through it a second time. Here. But I can do that again just to make sure that you know I did it. Scan the whole lake. Almost sounds like she's more interested in the lake than the boat. And then you can't ask any more because Von Karma objects and then sustains his own objection. Oh. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find contradictions in the testimony.
It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor! Apparently, I mean, this might be how we progress. We'll find out.
You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood. Uh-huh. Nick! Oh, this testimony's fishy, Nick. Real fishy! I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that?
It was me! Maya? Alright, so apparently we just had to fail a bunch for it to progress. Jeez, I don't like that. I swear I pressed everything, though. I literally did. And did I have to go through and press everything again?
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lana Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lana, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire the pistol? It was a certain order and statements pressing. Really? Welp.
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lana. What's the big idea? Treat me like some kind of criminal. I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No. No! Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right? Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong. Wrong!
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order! 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 You're in contempt of court. It's too late for vile claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lutterhart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court!
No, I am! If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me!
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck! Maya.
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Okay. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Young Wizard, thanks for following. Hey, drummer boy. Yeah, good thing I did have Maya there. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that, but I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Okay, I was expecting more, so let's save. That picture isn't clear as day. I mean, I would agree, but I'm gonna press her anyway first. Well, what about the other man?
You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright.
I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness testimony?
Well, find it! If you can.
Why? That's just rude. I'm being penalized for cross-examining. Whatever, fine. Photo. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart, finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog Miss Hart.
So?
This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What?
Mr. Wright has a point.
That is why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Ms. Hart,
What?
could you see the defendant that night?
Of course, I said I could, and I meant I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. Binoculars don't cut through, Miss Lady.
You used binoculars. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good. Hop! But how? They don't have... What? If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him. I did, yeah.
Enough! There's no room for doubt in her testimony.
No, she sounded doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many von Karmic objections I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony if that's the last thing I do. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars! Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah! Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
The camera is irrelevant to the case.
You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really
Yes! Put the camera in there!
If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, you wish to press further about the camera?
Yes! This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Ms. Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear you. The camera's set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Ha-ha, you liar! You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photo of stars, Ms. Hart.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
Your Honor, take a look at this. What Ms. Hart was trying to photograph at the lake was... Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy! Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake.
Well, Miss Hart?
I've never heard no leg monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
I have proof. I have it. Proof.
Intriguing. Very well, let's see it, and no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster?
Her own camera. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera is set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here was taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set up your camera to respond to loud noises. Hey Charlie, doing well, how are you? It took us a while to get to this point, but we're finally peeling apart her testimony like the rotten egg it is.
Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to take a photograph of Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey!
But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Clearly, uppercase T, yes.
Ms. Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right, fine, I'll testify. Won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that was all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time across the lake, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. So mad about the contradictions the game wouldn't let us press. I know, but we got there.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
You can lie constantly in court and just retell your testimony by guilty verdicts. Yeah.
Objection.
The witness is... Oh, wrong voice for this boy.
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Well, Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind.
Ha! That would be a first!
Very funny.
You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, so we need to save it. I have no clue about this case, so I can't say anything about it. We'll get it figured out. We're working our way through it. So I think the issue is probably that she just stared at the boat. Just watched the boat the whole time? I don't believe it. I don't believe you. Why would you watch the boat? You would be looking for Gordy. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. Kinda doubt she wasted any time looking at a boat. What would I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence?
Witness, continue!
Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Okay, so what evidence? Would it just be Gordy? Yeah, okay. Ms. Hart, were you really looking at the boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Order! Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testify that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might have been out there and all.
Ms. Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I was just, I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat. Till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey! You got the photograph, you got proof?
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Right! That's why I took the photo and...
Witness, that is enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second.
She even had a photograph to prove it. But you can't...
Oh, but you can't really tell from the photo who's shooting who.
That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality it might, but she'll let us see who's who.
She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance! If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Make her show it! Ms. Hart, look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Sorry. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Objection.
Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Ms. Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is. Left hand!
We still cannot see who's firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. Yes, I am happy. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it.
I suppose this means the cross-examination
is over, obviously.
Then, I would like to close the cross-examination of Ms. Lotta Hart.
And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could I possibly require?
Nothing, of course. And I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
No! There is a clue in this photo. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Show other evidence. Wait! Your Honor, this evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. What are you talking about?
Indeed.
What are you talking about?
We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps.
Well then I guess I better object to the enlargement that I requested. Yeah, it's got his right hand fingerprints. That's why I wanted to show the other evidence. I wanted to be like, well, this clearly contradicts that. But apparently I have to object to the enlargement, which is dumb. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Oh, that's what I wanted to do with showing more evidence. Whatever.
Take that!
Here, Your Honor.
The shooter. I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence, which is why I wanted to show it earlier. But then you dismissed me, like a fool!
This man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts.
Take that!
The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo! Fancy lawyer speak. The man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth.
Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Oh no! Oh no!
We know Larry was there. Oh no. Oh no! Wait, I can't do that. Sacrifice one friend to save another? What's the point?
Well, Wright, your answer?
Victim himself, I guess. There's only one explanation remaining.
The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor, I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
Also, we don't have proof that Edgeworth was the one in the boat. We just know Edgeworth showed up at some point at the scene. It could have been some other dude in the boat who then ran away. Whatever, game. We don't have to prove someone else did it? No, Allie, you don't understand. We're in Japanica.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
Sure, game, okay.
Objection!
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the victim's wounds reveals the distance at which he was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet!
There's no way it could have been suicide.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for the trial for this day.
Yay!
The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter.
Too tired to think now? It's pretty late for you.
Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Whew. We bought ourselves a day. That was hard. Oh, that was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No. I've yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who... The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? So tsundere. He tried so hard, but he just couldn't. I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. The only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. A faint kia can be heard as he's dragged away by the bailiff. To be continued. So we're gonna save it. And this is the perfect point to take a break. Because we've been going for about 3 hours. So we're gonna take a break. Hey Mundaruckus, welcome to the break screen. So sorry about the timing, but we will be back shortly.
Thanks to @BunnyFiend2 for my sub gift.
Bunny Fiend, thank you for the multi-month sub gift that you gave to Mundaruckus. Mundaruckus, welcome back for your 4 months. Lana's disposition covered in eraser marks and whiteout. Oh man, I feel like so much of it is like redacted with like just black Sharpie. Time to check on my cinnamon roll, boys. Sounds good. Oh, that little wave is super cute. Oh, I want one. 2020 bye, guys. That's adorable. Anyway, I'm going to put on some music. We're going to roll a couple of ads and we're going to take a break. So it's a good time to get up and stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. we're back. I hope y'all had a nice break. I made myself a cup of tea because I kind of need it. It's still steeping though. But I got some more water and I got some peppermint tea steeping. It's still pretty light, so we're just going to let that go for a bit. How's my voice? It's holding up. It's going to be rough tonight, but it's hanging in there. Anyway, let's get back in the game. Maya! Hey! Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. You got the poly ending! Nice! Congratulations, outro. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sis was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready? You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture your giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? She's absolutely a Right Edge shipper. It's more like the Dragon Ball Z boss fight and he was still rad. Well, that's good. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Aw, honey. Well, bye! Welcome back, Mundaruckus. We're also back. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around this park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here today. I don't think there's going to be anything new. Yeah, I've already read this. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here. Okay. Got a pic of the Cinnamon Boys in the Discord, not baked yet and real messy, but they're a thing. Alright, I'm actually looking right now. I need to look at these Cinnamon Boys. Oh, look at the buns! Okay, so first there's Cinnamon Bunnies. Ooh! Those look like they're gonna be good. So they're kind of like braided and twisted? Interesting. Now I want some. I should have got cinnamon rolls when I was out the other day. Instead of a roll, I did a twist then roll. I see. Hopefully it turns out. I'm sure it will. The pomegranate spice rubbed brisket turned out amazing. I bet it did. It sounded so good. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Beyonce. Empty trash can. Gourd Lake. Benches. All right. Let's go to the boat rental shop. Hey, Sock. That's only half of them, then you have enough to share with everybody. Yay. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because of the moida. More forest that way. Boats floating around the docks. Murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Come to fall asleep? Then I hope you have a good sleep, Sock. If teleport food was a thing, then sure, that would be nice. Alright, well, let's go get yelled at by Lotta Hart. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. I wasn't expecting to find you here.
Hey, pal. That trial today,
Yeah, what about the trial?
well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess.
The bleep bleep's not helping me sleep, but I had the same hope. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, Mandarakis. Yeah, I imagine the beeping is a little bit obtrusive.
I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow?
Sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses!
No, sorry. I'll just be working later tomorrow. Okay. Whatever works. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard of anything about that before. Von Karma's suddenly from Brooklyn. It's hard to switch between Gumshoe's accent and Von Karma's accent, okay? It's really interesting to notice the accents that really bleed together for me. And these two are. From Lotta to Von Karma was not that bad at all. But these two messed me up. I'm glad you're enjoying the accents.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident.
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved. I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth. He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'm gonna dip my tea bag a little bit. I'll get the report on my end, get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Miss Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay for this month's rent to Phoenix! I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. I wonder why she brought the camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. I guess she wanted to get out in the outdoor spirit. Nah, she just didn't want to miss it. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. That was hard to say. Alright, I don't think there's anything new. Lotta's camera, staring at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. Hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Alright, I think that's it. I thought for sure we were gonna run into her and she was gonna yell at us. Hey, Nick, you finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, huh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. We're going to, don't you worry. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable in here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Oh, well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Alright, back to the lake! That's weak tea. There aren't many cops around here today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working on the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today! What do we do now? I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I've been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. I mean, that's not wrong. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Sure. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder, right? about Gordy? Right! Well, the way I figured, the trials is only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lana, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lana, what did you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us? Right! I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you think it might how unsophisticated these southern folks are. Hey, Captain Keys. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? Well, what do we do, Nick? I mean, may as well. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have any choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy might not exist. Then bring me the proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting! Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick! Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Oh, hello there. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick! Yo, Maya! I messed up his voice, so it's fine. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was like my girl Keonce's idea. She was all, if you like put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows like a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for like free. Right. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Ugh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools, like, pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry! When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy. I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids! Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yes, that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
What's this machine?
That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there with air.
Huh, neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was.
Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh, really? It looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Those flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky.
I don't know, I think it gives the place kind of a festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses.
The War of the what?
Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses?
What the heck is that?
Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones.
I ask again, what the heck is it? Well, we'll never know.
Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
We've already did this.
I can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less.
Hey man, whoever calls their product original first wins. Why don't you add world famous? Oh, why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done?
Okay.
Got the benches.
Hey Nick, benches. Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog?
I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here.
Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime.
Let's see. We've already... He's the one who gave us thing. Maybe we could see if he knows anything, though. It's the guy selling my dogs faster than I can cook them.
You think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth is out. Okay. Well, let's, move around a bit, I guess.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good?
Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
Some boats floating at the dock. Murder took place in the boat, and the boat's not here. We already knew that. Okay, so still nothing here. Have a good night, Kula, thanks so much for hanging out. Hey, y'all! Well, y'all find anything about Gordy?
No, nothing.
Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime.
It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
Whoa, whoa! No, you don't! No sneezing! Wachoo! I told y'all, no sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'd trigger on one of Aunt Karma's finger snaps now.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film?
Nick, pay the lady.
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Oh, was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh. So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. There's still more here, though. What? It will be. There's no check mark there, which is weird. Let's see, is there anything else to look at? I don't think... Yeah, we've already had this conversation. We've had this one too. We've looked at our camera. Trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Okay, no more clues. So, I will hydrate. Hey, Strav, how's it going? I want to look at our evidence. So... I want to ask more about that Steel Samurai thing. I guess we can see if he knows anything about the DL6 incident. I don't think he does.
Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs.
Well, we'll just go through everything. And we've already done this. Is there any other place we can go? We can go to the Criminal Affairs Department. I guess we could go there and see if there's anything.
Yeah, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything, besides money, that is.
How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down at Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh? Yes! He's gonna loan us something!
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Okay, give us the goods!
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog still in train. Oh my gosh, Missile! Missile here, boy.
Oh, he's so cute! Oh no!
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute! Look, Nick, cute dog! Cute dog. And this will help us how? Oh, but he's so cute!
Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole.
It's a Shiba. It is a Shiba.
Yeah, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one's the last one.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I'm gonna save it. I don't remember. I think we can come back and trade them in. So yeah, I'm gonna start with the dog. Can we borrow Missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
He's so cute! Oh boy. What did it say about the dog? Hold on. Very cute with shiny eyes. Oh, he's still in training! Cute dog. Have a good lurk and sleep, HT. Imagine not picking Missile here. I mean, Missile is definitely the best choice. Alright, come on, puppy. Hey, Nick! Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh right. That little creature of the detectives. I mean, you know it's a dog. You just call it a cute dog. Save our BF. I'm trying.
Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy.
Oh no! What's wrong, Missile? Eek! Missile! Missile!
Whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal, it's eating my samurai dogs! My samurai dogs!
Oh, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry.
Sorry? Sorry you don't pay my bills, Nick!
It's gonna have to this time. I think the dog was not the right choice, but it was the funny one. Hey Larry, look, it's Missile! Isn't he cute?
Keep that mud away from me! What am I gonna tell the big boss?
There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is a front for mafia money, like a laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try looking a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right. My poor dogs. Okay, so we tried that. Let's just take the dog everywhere and then we'll return the dog. Alright, dog's not doing anything here. Do I have to- wait, hold on. Okay, I wasn't sure if like I could examine things again now that I had the dog to make things happen. And I don't think so. Look! Cute dog! Hey Lana! Oh, cute! He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones that used to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gory smells like. I hadn't thought about that. And yeah, there's nothing else to look at. So I think we need to take Missile back. Butts should make more clocks and sell them to the military. They've proven as effective weapon. Jeez. Alright, back here. Dog is wrong. Can we borrow one of the other things?
Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Take your pick. Which will it be?
Let's go metal detector this time.
Sure thing, pal.
I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this.
Remember your hunt for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
Too bad I can't show Missile the picture of Gordy and say fetch boy. At least we had cute dog. Okay, so he doesn't know anything about that. That's fine. Let's go to the woods. Hey Lana, look at this! It's a metal detector! I don't know what it is. I'm not sure that's gonna pick up Gordy though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. So I think that's Lana telling us the thing we picked is not useful. But that's fine. Ooh, never mind. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Look! Huh? An air tank? Oh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy! Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. Don't worry, this is definitely Gordy.
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there.
It must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need to use a tank anyway?
I mean, to inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? The big puffy steel samurai. Why is he lying about this?
Now, why would you go asking me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it. Like, you know, just once. And it didn't go so well.
As I suspected. It didn't go so well.
Yeah.
You think you could be a little more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it.
Tell us!
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and I tried to fill a samurai up with that. And then... the valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
I don't like that we didn't get to add that as evidence. But, okay. But we're gonna move. Because we don't need this metal detector anymore, so we may as well grab the fishing pole just in case. Unless we're not allowed to swap anymore. We'll find out. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Okay, so we don't need the fishing pole. Oh, gee, I wonder what the monster could have been. I wonder. What has a particular shape that looks like it could be a monster's neck? I wonder. Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch a lot of interest. Okay. But wait, how do I prove to her that that's Gordy, then? Oh, there we go. The dialogue option. So the tank in the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill, it flew away? What happened next?
Well, like, all that happened on the 20th or so?
The 20th, a week ago.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out onto the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianci gave me that Steel Samurai and all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it.
The night of the murder.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Okay, now I can finally go tell her. Fantastic. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? We found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, yeah, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. Y'all get a photo? I have proof. Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Enough jabbing already. Let's see your proof.
Take that!
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? The runoff balloon was a clock. This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Aw, she's so dejected. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about a witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy, living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on! Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself, but... well, it might not be helpful at all, but... here, take it. Ooh, okay. So... oh, I remember what happens. Of course there had to be another photo she was hiding from us. I super remember what happens. I wish I didn't, because then we could figure it out together. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who knew him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. It'll be fun to... I'm not going to spoil it. I obviously am not going to, otherwise I would have said it by now. It'll be fun to watch you be an ace attorney. I remember this one being not that hard to figure out, though. But getting there might be the problem. Because I seem to remember this guy being a problem. Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Doesn't look like anyone's around. What's there to check out? I've looked at everything. Can I move inside? I can move inside. Oh no, what is your voice? Oh no. Meg, that you? No, that's terrible. What did I do? I don't want to go full pirate because that's gonna kill my voice. I have a voice in my head that I can't do, which is making this hard.
Maybe I'll just do my standard old person voice. Oh my.
I don't know. Oh, what should his voice be? I'll make him Irish because I haven't used that accent yet. Meg! That here? Eek! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You'll make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello. Hello. Squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on that perch. Keith! Yeah? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, Squawk. Yup? He fell asleep? I guess he's relieved? Time to look at everything. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Wow, he has a television in here too. Look, a little safe. It's locked. This fishing pole looks expensive. Get back missile and show it to him. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that in the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. I do like that he has a kotatsu, though. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Alright, have we looked at everything? Alright, let's look at the bird. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
What? You forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello. Squawk.
See?
Oh, neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Ha! Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly. Squawk. Cute.
Maya's found a new friend. A pasta shop. Yep. To think, the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. That makes you two the third generation. Meg,
Yes?
tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith? Yeah? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Hey, Dragon Fate.
Welcome, welcome.
Pasta Wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everybody knows that.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep up all this all in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Thanks, I ran out of voices. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." And that's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228. Squawk! Alright!
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write that number down!
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. So I think we need to present things. Let's just start presenting like everything. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow aioli. I figured the last color we should use, indigo blue.
Indigo blue?
That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Alright, well what about...
Nope.
I mean, we could easily rob him, but let's not.
something about Polly? No, it's so what? Did he know Maya's mom? I mean, he just talked about pasta when I tried. And I don't, maybe I can examine the bird again? Nope. I don't know what to do here. Gordy, I don't think that's relevant anymore, though. Yeah, like, I feel like everything he's gonna be talking about is pasta. So I tried, the autopsy report, the photo, Misty Face photo, the Gordy article. I skipped the map. I think I tried the deposition or something. Well, let's just present everything and hear more about pasta. I feel like he's not gonna tell us anything, though. Flash him a badge, maybe we'll startle him. You know, it's not a bad idea. There we go. That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith! Nick! Now's our chance to clear things up! Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. All right, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. I can't promise that. Is that any way to treat your old man? Ah, you want my help? You've come to the wrong man. Uh-oh. Now he's grumpy. Not to mention he still thinks we're his kids. Maybe we should just lie and say we'll run his shop? Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy! Good for you, Keith! Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg! Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly! Hello! Hello! Squawk. It's not like he's gonna remember you promised. Maybe. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Alright, let's present information then. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Kate. Yeah? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Phoenix. Yep. The other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes. I know all about that. I've seen it. Oh, what? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but it is pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, the boat comes back, but a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember by tomorrow, by court time. Promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what, huh? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, you remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Oh, he's talking about Gumshoe. Oh, it's all good, Dragon Fate. We'll be going for like another 2 hours. So, we'll be here for a while yet. Have some good supper. You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Dragon Fate, thanks so much for following. Very much appreciate it. He comes up and tells me to come down to the court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk? Don't forget DL6! Squawk! Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6! Squawk! What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe? Let's move!
Hey, pal! Long time no see.
Parrots easily live about 50 years. Yeah, they can be very old. It's about time. I've been dying to research that. Yeah, we're gonna know. We're gonna learn about it.
You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah.
That old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bud. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hot yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with the current case.
To tell you the truth, I don't know too much about DL6 either. Miss Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up.
Alright, I guess we present the bird!
What's that, a parrot?
The old man at the boat's rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be?
I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quickly. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We're almost through with 4th grade when you suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is! Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Alright, let's talk about the case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. Oh, interesting. So this, even though it's released in 2001, takes place in 2016. Huh. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Aw, have a good night, Rex. Thanks for hanging out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would have been scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. They're survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have the data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on! Victim, here! Found it! Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles! Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. This sounds just like this current case. What is going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Danny Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. Hey, Furman! So he must have been the third person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. The victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. You think, Phoenix? I hope you're having a good day so far, Furman. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. Boatman? Do you think, maybe, that might be him? I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much, we'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? There is no boatman. He's a ghost. Right, that's probably all we'll be able to find in here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who is the judge here anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge.
Hey, welcome back, Mr. Bad Guy.
I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course. A prediction.
Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Order! Order!
Good idea. Thanks for the reminder, Deso.
Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Stop objecting.
Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
Hey, Deso, how's it going? Who's that mysterious boat shop owner?
Witness, state your profession.
I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yup, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him.
Whoops, that is the wrong accident.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name.
Well, I'm not really sure. Yep.
What do you mean?
My, memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness?
Oof.
It was the night of the 24th. Just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I ran to boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just afloat out on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
Excuse you, Von Karma.
There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for a cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up.
Judge, your verdict, now. Yes, Mr. Wright?
Object! What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time.
He super is. Guy seems rather full of himself. Yeah, that's his whole shtick. He's apparently never lost a case in his 40 years as a prosecutor. And so he's just this arrogant piece of shit.
You may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you. Alright, let's do a save. We're gonna press everything and get yelled at by Von Karma, and that's fine. And now he's gonna lose and then murder us. GG, yeah. Just after midnight, you say? Oh, but wait, no! The first bang, though, was at 11:50. Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep.
You see? Continue.
Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot?
Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
Keith?
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yup.
Good, continue.
Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yup, at the time, that is. At the time? So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yup. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. By your window? Yup, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me, and I saw him.
That is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Which, honestly, I think is probably not a lie. Based on my theory. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith! He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too.
Witness! Are you sure this person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him! That Edgeworth boy! Oh.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
On karma. He lured me into cross-examining him so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. You should never wait and see what happens. I can't believe he's dead after I personally shot him many times in the chest with the gun I have. The humanity. That's what he said. I remember it clear as day. Hey, Duck Knuck'em. Your Honor! We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And a photograph showing the man firing with his left hand? Exactly! It is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. I mean, if he wiped his prints, why would he then grab it with his opposite hand? Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Object! Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us the proof! Oh no. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough! The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpreting the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. No! The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date.
So why does Maya get to sit in on these court hearings? Is she also a lawyer? No, not at all. She's our assistant. She is a spirit medium in training, and she has no place here. But she's still here.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Wait!
Who was that just now?
Me! Who's me?
Huh?
What? Larry?
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there at the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it.
Oh, Larry. I knew we put him on the stand, I just didn't remember when.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
Order!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, like, listening to the testimony, and I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I just can't sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick! This is it! Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He can make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now!
Oh, what?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Look at him being all authoritative. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. Call someone guilty and suddenly grows a spine. But yeah, that's a point. Like, there were 2 gunshot sounds. But the photographs that we have, one was before midnight and the other one was after. There's like a 25-minute gap, right? One's like at 11:50 and then one's at 12:15. So, and the old man said that they were both after midnight. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth? Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. He didn't find the air tank? No, but he did find the giant steel samurai balloon. We found the air tank. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. When I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me, I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, Wright. That's right, Nick! No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes! 15! Everything's on Larry now.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th.
Oh, right, leave it to me, dudes.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break.
That night, I was like out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock, and then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
We're gonna press him on everything.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright.
There's so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was like after 11 when I went out on that boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
And why were you out in a boat at such a late hour?
Looking for something. Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gorby.
That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Around what time was that? Oh, well, let's see. I think I was out searching for about an hour, so I guess it was around 12? Yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of, like, human sundial, okay? People usually use watches these days, Larry. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I, like, wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know?
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts!
Whoa, whoa! Everybody just, like, calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So here's our contradiction, because obviously there were two shots and he heard one. And this is where we're going to unearth the time discrepancy between these shots. So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, Nick? Pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. It's fine. We're gonna save it. And then we're going to take that. Or objection, or whatever. Objection! Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? Well, that's what I said. But Miss Lottahart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you like gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts.
What?
You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure?
Well, I tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Welcome back, Zankard. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else? Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones? What? That's not how this works at all. You're not wrong, Furman. Welcome to Japanica.
Order! Order! And stop that booing! Mr. Butts! You were listening to the radio with your headphones.
Yeah, I was like, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to radio. Like, what's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion.
He is.
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
No. He should definitely continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me, dudes. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Yes, I have gotten to Demon Von Karma. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume.
Yeah, like, what's the big problem, man? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. It is super spoopy.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
Welcome back, GGF. Ooh, potato soup. That sounds really good. I might have to make potato soup in the near future. Like a really good cheesy potato one with like some scallions, maybe some bacon. Oh, that would be good.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me, DJ.
Yeah, exactly. It's a timestamp. An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between the songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Okay, we're gonna push him on everything. So you turned on the radio.
Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve alone.
I shouldn't have said anything. What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask?
Fine. Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Shay! Thank you so much for rating! Hello and welcome! How was your stream? Yay! Thank you so much for giving Shay a shout out! How was your art stream? How did it go? Welcome, welcome, raiders! I'm gonna do a little quick save. Okay, it's almost Christmas. However, we have something here. Where is it? This, I think. Yes! Drew St. Nick and one of his assistants. Nice! Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? Like, what's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't, like, scare that easily, so, like, whatever.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. The photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact.
Let's see, what was the time on the photo Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, 0:15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness before says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
3 shots, maybe.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken.
Just look at him! Suspicious!
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
I think he's right. There's no mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim?
Oh, I do. Von Karma, I do have evidence, actually, honey. Take that. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Oh, I did it again. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. I can't meme, but when I do.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in the photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to a loud noise.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that this is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is also a fact that the camera was triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was like clear that night, man, clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court your evidence if you have any.
Well, the gun was fired 3 times, or it could just... I'm gonna try the gun. Can I say... I can't save here. I'm gonna try the gun. This is my evidence.
The murder weapon.
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That the 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya! Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been a suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man in that boat.
I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have
photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15.
Why is Edgeworth not getting questioned at all? Because people don't get to mount their own defenses, usually, in this game. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. No, you don't understand, Strap. This is Japanica. Defendants don't have rights here.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. Also, I think it's pretty common in trials that defendants don't take the stand if there's a risk they might incriminate themselves. But again, this is Japanica, so who even knows? That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on a lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
I mean, probably here? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection!
You have proved the boat shop was the scene of the crime.
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to just figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got on the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details! Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol, fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and then fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that everything else falls into place, the boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Oh, he's actually taking the stand. Hi, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Edgy boy, it is! Hey, Kelsa.
Something important.
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all of its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Alright, I need to drink something. Give me 1 sec. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. You think, Strath? I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Hug that boy. Mr. Edgeworth? Hug that boy! Did you say something? You look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile a little? Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you. To get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. I'm sorry, my artist never drew me happy. A memory of a crime I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Hug that boy! Also, this has been a long case. I wasn't expecting it to take the whole stream. Hey, Manixer. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life. Never! Nick.
Yo! How's everyone doing? What'd you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on! Tell him the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Huh, me?
Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. That's not what he wanted to hear. Hey, you could do better than that. Come on! I saved Edwardson there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Oh, Larry. Larry, you really helped us in the trial today.
You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
Yeah, but seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Oh, way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment.
It's nice how you get to meet with witnesses between judging sessions so you can get your story together and whatnot. I mean, that's kind of how it goes. You can you like talk to witnesses. Actually, at least you should talk to your defendants. But yeah, this is Japanica.
Nick,
At least we didn't plant any evidence. So.
why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yeah, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry, they saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot.
Huh. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with like $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. But wait, I thought he was the one who saved you. Maybe he saved him later. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So they thought that you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant.
I didn't do it! Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief! Give the money back! You stupid! Admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah, no borrowing my eraser! You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race! Or on the library committee! Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you!
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize! The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything less has no place, Tiny Edgeworth says. You should all be ashamed, amateurs!
Miles?
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
Oh, his money got stolen!
No? Then you shouldn't apologize.
Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof.
That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Well, why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. And that's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best friends. Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
And that's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took a day off from school. If they'd been there, they would have thought I had done it. So I took it kind of personally, see.
When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had something to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
Oh, Phoenix, you got it bad. Not just Larry and Edgeworth. Larry and Edgeworth and Phoenix. We're all friends in like 3rd/4th grade. Yeah, it makes sense he became a prosecutor because his dad's murderer walked. Yeah. And he probably just got so upset with how justice was quote unquote never carried out that he wanted to prevent that from happening again. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not, in court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. I know! The ship sails itself! Whoa! Nick! He saw the legal system, was like, this dumb system makes no sense.
So, is that why you helped me out for free?
Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Aw, Nick!
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. What evidence do I have left? Autopsy. Gunshot. Misty Faye. Map. Bullet. Pistol. I guess all the stuff about how many shots were fired is, gone. I'm surprised we still have the metal detector. Ooh. We can go here again. Let's go. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess I'll have to come back later. Alright. Hi, Edgy. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you've changed too much, Edward. Aw, those uncertain eyebrows. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago. The 3 of us were trapped in an elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. Maybe, I don't know. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been in sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. And Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence, innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. Jeez. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. Soup is finished, but I learned I must have overfilled the Instant Pot. Oh no! Soup spraying about! Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that, GGF. There's no way he would have gotten off with just that claim. Evidence? I mean, here's the thing. If there was no... There was the guy in there, so Miles' father, Miles, and Yanni Yogi. Technically, if they have no other evidence to go on, Edgeworth could have shot his dad, or it could have been Yanni Yogi. It could have been one of those two. So they can't just pin it on Yanni Yogi if they have no other evidence to go on, right? Yeah, maybe, Drummer Boy. Or maybe... I mean, here's the thing. Even people who are guilty of crimes are entitled to a robust defense. It could have been Batman. Sure they can, it's Japanica. I'm just saying, criminals are entitled to a robust defense. But yeah, it's possible that Hammond felt some guilt knowing that he defended someone who was guilty and was like gonna slip him some info so he can maybe prosecute someone for a murder. Who knows? We'll never know because now he's dead. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly.
Two months, yeah.
Allie, thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Thank you. Oh, that's a real fun emo. I like that. It's like a glitter cannon. I love it. Oh, it's a limited time only emote. Are those gonna go away then? Hooray, it's almost over. Woo! Get out of here, 2020. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth! It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. It was that case that changed my life. I like this one. It represents right move for 2020. Everything's on fire. Yay. And tomorrow, on December 28th, the statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not gonna show him that picture. Maybe... Sorry. I'm not sure I can help you with that. Maybe we're gonna show him it. I'm sorry. Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that! You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? Except for how it's totally erased from your memory. I'm assuming he means the actual trial rather than the actual incident. Also, why is it called DL6? Hey, there's a bird. You want to talk about the bird? No, okay. Couldn't resist the sarcasm though. No, I appreciate it. Could have showed him the dog. Ah, yeah. But I needed the metal detector. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet.
Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow.
The boat shop caretaker.
He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe. Off to Gourd Lake.
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, huh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may! It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal!
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. Ah! No one can go into the woods today.
The woods? Where a lot of us camping.
Those woods are off limits to camping, and apparently a park ranger found out the whole thing. He got pretty mad, no one could go in for a while.
I guess Lot is in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Alright, let's go! Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore?! Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Ahem!
I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg? This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
Oh, that is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once.
Maybe, Strav. Who's this? He's another lawyer. He's a defense attorney. His name is Mr. Grossberg. I think Mia? Our former mentor worked for him for a time before opening up her own practice.
I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Nobody's home.
Hello, hello, squawk.
Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, hello, squawk.
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello, hello, squawk.
Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
111228, squawk.
Is this the one where they made the parrot a witness? I'm pretty sure the parrot's gonna be a witness. Let's open it, Nick, come on! I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey! He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring! There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake. Getting on the boat. Firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Who could have written that letter? And what does it mean, get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue! Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. That's probably all we need here. But we must need something else. Oh, wait, weren't we? One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Yeah, let's go talk to Grossberg. Oh, is he not here? He said to come by his office and he's not even here. This piece of work. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, Wright. But I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men? Meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe? Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man! What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Yogi? No way! How could it be Yogi? The twists and turns, so unexpected. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen! Yeah, exactly, Duck Nukem. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Not only that, but if that's the case, it's telling him to take revenge on his own lawyer as well. His own defense attorney. Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. I totally missed it if there were windows there. But I think the idea was that the elevator was like buried under rubble. So maybe just, even if they had smashed them, maybe there was no place to go. Polly wrote the letter to frame the old man. That is definitely not Yogi. Clearly that must be the case. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. We flashed back to this twice now. I mean, it depends on how buried it was, though. There might not have been any air pockets. But I think all they had was the gun. Why wouldn't he take it? Why would he take revenge on his attorney who found him innocent? I'm assuming the insanity defense ruined his life. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help, I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air.
No, Father! He's attacking Father! Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth? You mean? It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. I'm assuming that there was no evidence of Miles shooting him. Oh, but you know what? That's fair. I wonder, though, because, okay, so this is Japanica, right? And we know that in Japanica trials, to not be declared guilty in a crime, you have to provide the person who actually did it. You have to solve the crime. And so maybe they were like, well, we can't have you say that the kid did it, even if it was an accident, because the judge will not buy that. So we're going to go with the temporary insanity defense because that's the only way we're going to get you out of a murder charge. So maybe that's why. The only evidence would be the bailiff's testimony, which would be unreliable since he's going for an insanity plea. Exactly. And I'm assuming whatever reason they're probably... I mean, if they had prints on the gun, then we wouldn't be in this situation, right? I mean, we're going to get to the bottom of this. We're scraping at the surface of this backstory iceberg. We're going to get all the way down. There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. Mr. Grossberg!
Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding! I can't believe you're not! Yeah, there is also her mom, but I don't know that she can channel her.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
Channel Mia to channel the mom? Oh no. It's like Inception reversed. What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done.
No! I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
Why? Like, why? Why? I get wanting to murder them both, but why does he have to do it before the statute of limitations ends? Why does that matter at all? Unless he just wanted all of this to come out. He wanted all of this to come out so that Edgeworth would be found guilty of murdering his father. That's why. That's why this matters. I get it. Exactly. Because, yeah, he wants the DL6 incident to come out and Edgeworth to admit to killing his father. Because that, like, clears him. But he already did a murder. But I guess, yeah, his revenge isn't murdering Edgeworth. His revenge is making Edgeworth go to jail for killing his dad. I mean, you say that, but he's been caught in a murder. So I guess it didn't go to plan, huh? What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it, your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister.
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise. Yeah, I mean, if he hadn't gotten caught and got this pit, actually, it's interesting. It's really interesting because I guess either way he would have gotten some revenge. If he didn't get caught, Edgeworth would be going away for murder and probably executed because Japanica. If he gets caught though, it still forces the DL6 incident to become public. So it's kind of like a win-win for him either way. Yeah, but, Strav, this is Japanica. This is Japanica. You can't bring real law into Japanica. That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result is a perfect win record in court.
Not very well versed in Japanica laws. It's okay, we're all learning together. Or US laws for that matter. But no, I mean, you're correct. Like, in the real world, I'm pretty sure that there is no statute of limitations on murder. But there is one in Japanica. And apparently it's 15 years.
To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see. Yes, Maya's mom is also part of DL6. So Mia's mom channeled Edgeworth's dad to testify as to who killed him, but Hammond successfully defended. Mind blown, this game. Yep. Oh my gosh, interesting. What if Edgeworth's dad would have had to have lied then? I wonder. Yeah, it also works like that in the US, Strav. I assume it works like that in most places, but I don't actually know. Yeah, he could have lied to protect his son. Or maybe... Why not just use people like that for everything then? You mean the spirit medium stuff? Because people lost confidence in them. Mostly because of this incident, actually. Usually cops try to figure it out on their own. When they can't, they call in a spirit medium. Like, Maya, who was still in training. Or her mom, Misty Faye, back when she... Actually, she's still alive? I don't know. Actually, I think she's still alive. She's just been discredited and disgraced from this incident. Yeah. So they used to use spirit mediums until this case happened, where she used one, and Gregory Edgeworth was like, yeah, it was this guy, and he still got declared innocent. And so, yeah, she was discredited and called a fraud, and spirit mediums just in general lost a lot of clout as a result. Missing, assumed dead? Oh, is she? I know that she's not, like, around, but I thought maybe she's in hiding or something. Yeah, I don't know, Allie. Does Maya have / had a sister? Yes, her older sister, Mia, who died in our first real case. Yeah, I mean, we'll find out what nonsense this is.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Faye.
Red White was also involved in DL6 by killing Mia, tangentially. I mean, he was blackmailing Grossberg about it, right?
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Well, there we go. That's the thing we were talking about.
Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different.
Had no idea these games were this mind-bendy. They are. Yeah, that's a valid question, Strav. I mean, here's the thing. It wasn't specifically not responsible due to momentary madness. It was that there wasn't enough evidence to pin it on him. Yanni Yogi never said he shot him. He said that he lost madness. He lost his sanity during that time. So he I guess his testimony wasn't valid. Doesn't seem to matter that there's not enough evidence to pin it on Edgeworth, though. I know, right?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait!
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this?
I wonder.
Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Is it Von Karma? Could it be Manfred Von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it! I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself.
What if Yogi is just acting brain damage in order to keep up with the verdict? Who knows? Certainly not me. What does that mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Well,
if it is truly Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist.
I wonder though. Who raised Miles after his dad died?
He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
Von Karma did. And, memories are fallible, right? Maybe he wanted to get Miles found guilty in the original trial and couldn't? Maybe. Von Karma was at the very least his mentor. Exactly. I'm just saying. Because Miles said he had those dreams pretty much every day since the incident. Either he did it or it's an implanted memory, I guess is what I'm saying. Would be a blemish on his perfectionist record? Maybe. I mean, as we understand it, if that's the case, it never went to trial because he's got a perfect record. What do you mean?
If it was 15 years ago, Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost that trial,
Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Another thought. What if he had the bailiff kill him? And then turned Edgeworth into this edgy boy as his revenge. Oh, I don't know. It's getting very twisty. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe! You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? That is a valid question. What do we do, Nick? Well, Karma's gonna bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. In Japanica, of course.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials. Okay. You had files the whole time? We went through the files. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for that old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. Oh, yeah, he already said that. Oh, we can't go into the records room! But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yeah, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room! Nick, let's hurry! He better not be burning evidence. He's just like, I had an inkling about this case, but never thought to talk to you about it at all. I mean, it sounds like him. I'm going to try to wrap up this day. And then when we hit the next, either to be continued or the next trial day, that's when we're going to call it. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't in here. Von Karma. This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. Most of it just look like random junk. Nick, what do you think the clothespin is for? Don't touch that, it's evidence! You're almost done in this investigation? I think we have another trial day, though. Yeah, oh, you mean in this day. Yeah, we're almost done, I'm pretty sure. It looks like there are files inside this glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. They must keep important case files in there. Here are files of collected case reports. It's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Looking for something in particular? Oh, this particular thing? Yeah, the slightly open drawer. That's what we're supposed to be looking at. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick! The file for DL6 is completely empty! What?
What are you doing in here?
Oh my gosh, he looks so different out of court and I don't like it. You examined everything but the open drawer. I thought I had clicked on it. I thought it was just flavor. Von Karma!
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team?
Defense team? I beg your pardon, you see. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always sick and bright.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he's dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Son of your most bitter rival?
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow's trial will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then clearly you must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6 in court tomorrow. I do not want to present any of my evidence to him. Because if I do, he's just going to take it. I need to... Oh, no. Yeah, he's a baddie. Well, let's just go through everything. Look, I'm a lawyer.
Fool. You think I, a prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Bah.
Creep. Maybe I just have to leave. You know what? Let's just go. Can we go back in? Yep, he's still here. Okay, let's keep presenting then. I feel like we have to present the letter to him, and I'm worried he's gonna snatch it from us and rip it up. I wonder why we still have this metal detector. They removed a whole bunch of other stuff from our inventory, but not the metal detector, which makes me feel like it's gonna be relevant later. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun. For self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
You're supposed to return to Gumshoe? Gumshoe is not available. You have Polly, that's true. 600,000.
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter.
No! No! What are you? Nick, run! Ah! Maya!
Out of my way! Wah!
Of course he is. We did scream. But you know what? All he has to say is like, oh, we were trying to steal evidence or something. Tamper with stuff, you know. He's just gonna get his way because he's got a perfect record and everyone's scared of him. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Did he kidnap Maya? No. Okay, she's still there. Nick isn't always the smartest. No, he isn't. Good night, Charlie. Maya, open your eyes! Like, why would we show that to him? We should just save it for court. But I had to do that in order to advance the story. It's 2001, but still, they should make photocopies. Oh wait, you're right. It is 2016 in the game. Either way, they should definitely be able to make photocopies, but Nick's a dummy. Maya! The letter! Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. Is that a bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. So we've got a bullet. We've got something. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh, we made it. Out of my way. Sure is windy today. All right, we're going to save it here. And that is where we're gonna end it. Oh, it's laggy. How long do we have to wait until the end? Only a week. We'll be back to this next week. don't know. She's a great cheerleader and she's good with kids. That scene made no sense. Yeah, it's kind of nonsense, but this game's a bit nonsense. Will Powers, I got someone for you to beat up. He tased a young girl. And she believes in Nick. She does. He does need that. But really, she should go finish her spirit medium training. Anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. We're gonna roll some credits. Let y'all know what's coming up this week. And yeah, when you can find me next. Thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. Special thanks to my mod team, including Drummer Boy. Thanks so much for being on my mod team. Starrybot's my bot. Hey bot. And Yoshiku, thank you for lurking and being on the mod team. We got some new followers today, including Dragon Fate and Young Wizard. Also, thank you so much to Mundaruckus for that resub. And Tizai Alley for the resub as well. And thank you so much to Bunny Fiend for gifting that multi-month sub to Mundaruckus. I mean, to be fair, Strav, I agree with you. I feel like Maya and Phoenix probably should have gotten like arrested from that or something. Because he could have very easily tased them and said, hey, they were trying to tamper with evidence. And don't worry, I took it out of there. And like had something happen to them. But then it wouldn't be a game. I'm not Captain Keys. Sorry, we are ending. However, like my Irish voice, thanks. It's garbage, but thanks. We will be back tomorrow. From 3 to 9, we're going to be doing our art stream and possibly other stuff. Depends on how creative I'm feeling. But we'll start with art and we'll see how it goes. So come hang out for that. This Thursday, I will be doing more Stardew. There is a poll on Discord right now about whether or not we continue with our game with Leah, or which is winning, or if we check out the new update and do a new start. If I did that, I probably wouldn't do a really long playthrough of that. I might just do a couple of streams and try to I don't know. I think it depends on how I like it. I feel like if we do check out the new update, it'll probably just be a first year of trying to bust through the community center randomized as quickly as possible. But right now, people want to see more completionist stuff with Leah, so we'll see. I'll leave that poll going. So if you have any strong opinions, you should join the Discord. On Friday, we're going to be off, I'm pretty sure, because it's Christmas. There is a chance that I could stream, but there's no scheduled stream for the day. So I'll keep you posted on Discord whether or not that happens. I'm also going to be off Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, but we will be back on Tuesday with more Ace Attorney. So if you're just here for that and solving crimes with me and dumb voices, come hang out next Tuesday. Can you have 2 farms going? I certainly can, yep. I have a bunch of saves. So I guess it's just a question of, do people want to see the new stuff because it just came out? Or do we want to keep working on completionist stuff? I definitely want to check it out. I just don't know how excited people are for seeing a stream of it. 69 farms going? That might be too many farms. Anyway, if you're not in the Discord, consider joining the Discord. It's the best place to keep posted on stream news, a great place to hang out when I'm not live, and also sometimes to do polls like I have now for Stardew. So if you have strong opinions, you can do a reaction poll in the stream channel on Discord. Might be a good play for viewers, people coming around to see what's new. True. And I don't really have anything exciting to do. The only issue is that I think I'd have to figure out how to remove all of my mods. And I don't even know if the mods are gonna work with the new update, so I should probably check that out either tonight or tomorrow to make sure that that's all working. So it might be a moot point. We'll find out. I'll back up my save files and I'll try launching it and see if I can run it with mods, and then I'll see if I can pull the mods out. It should be pretty easy. I think there's just a mods folder that I need to move, so I think it should be okay. But yeah, we might check it out tomorrow, or not tomorrow. We might check it out Thursday or not. We'll see. But yeah, there is a poll on Discord, so if you have strong opinions on it, feel free to vote. It's a reaction poll. If you want to check out my art, I have a Patreon and a store for that, so you can check those out with the links above. And then last but not least, I am a Humble partner, so if you're looking for another way to support the stream, use that affiliate link whenever you're shopping in the Humble store. And with that, let's look for somebody to do a raid. Let's see. Oh man, everyone's playing Stardew right now. We're here for staining, not for specific games. That's a good thing. I appreciate that. Have a good night, Furman. Thank you so much for hanging out. Let's see. Do we want Stardew? Or Stardew, or Stardew, or Stardew? Let's see. Or there's also Genshin, or I don't know who to raid. I feel like I've raided a bunch of these people recently. I like to spread it out a little bit. No wrong answer. I kind of want to raid Lori, actually. She's doing Genshin Impact, which I'm not super. Just continue streaming, you don't have to worry about raids. My voice is like spent though. She's doing some Genshin, which I probably will not stick around for, in part because I need to get food, but I also never get to raid Lori. And I'm pretty sure Lori raided us last week when we were doing Ace Attorney, so I'm going to send the love back her way. So please give Lori some love as we go raid her. She's another awesome member of Emporium. Alrighty. Thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. Have a great night, and I'll see y'all again very soon.